Hi! It's skycat.live! I don't have big face set up today. I'm sorry. I just reformatted my computer today, so I'm just going live with a, small camera in the corner. I'm terribly sorry about that. But anyways, yes, we are going out right now in EVE Online to do a like at least a I think 200-man op. We have 127 in fleet, and I don't know who we're meeting. But yeah, and I just got to check my ammo and stuff. But it's a nice, exciting day. I'm getting fired up right off the bat with an EVE Online op, and I'll be right back. I forgot to caffeinate. Yep, it's gonna be a good day. I got Rust running. I reformatted my computer. Windows sucked dick as I thought, and I got my Rust running. So sorry, I didn't mean to stop like right at the thing. I was just like they could call the undock at any moment now. Nope, 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 nope. We good. We Gucci. 92. Yep. Sorry, just looking at the chat and stuff. It appears that I can make this bigger, and I will. Oh no, can't put any chat there. There we go. Okay. Yep. Better. Better. Okay. Luck. This bigger. Got to get my fleet window out. Activities, personal ships, social fleet. This fleet broadcast needs to be extended out. I've done all my UI stuff before I went live, so I hope that it's all good right now, but I believe it is. I believe it should be okay. I'm going to add Governor Lee to add to watch list. Yep. We'll put him there. Urgent CTA level 4. Now they called launch 5 minutes ago, but I won't change my title and try to pull the masses in here until they're ready to launch. So, yep. Looking pretty good. I'm just gonna go through and start closing random stuff that's open that shouldn't be running. Oh man, I did a really smooth reformat today after I was extremely hungover and drunk. I can't believe how well I did. It is going to be a fun, massive PvP op again right the next day. We have a reprisal, so. Why do I have... Oh, yeah, I don't need her logged in right now. She is currently in Jita. I suppose she could leave. Go back home, yeah. Go back home. Not right now, though. I think I'll do that later. Oh, I want to... Yeah, I want the daily. Thank you for reminding me. Osprey Navy. Osprey Navy. Oh, yeah. I want to see if there's any boosters in the local market. I'm looking for boosters. Yeah, plant some boosters. Anything at all? Anything at all? Groups? Yeah, you got any groups? Select a booster or anything? Yeah. Mainly, what is that? It's hard shell, right? Yep. Shield booster. Oh no, armor repair shield booster. There, Pyro Lance. Yeah, one jump away. One jump away, 3% turret damage, duration 3 minutes. I think it'll be alright. So, interesting day. I got Rust running. Which is good, and I am installing FFXI. Oh, update here. Yeah. And you know, dealing with all the reformat stuff. Oh, a lot of reds. Yeah. Okay. A lot of reds. That's cute. Oops, my pen shuts itself off. My button's a little bit sticky. $145 people on our side, and we have allies too. This will be about as big as it was yesterday, I think. Actually, it's insane. Oh yeah, I got to check my augs and everything. Augs are good. Got the gunslinger 701, 801, 901. We may not see anything, but it's still a large scale. Still large scale. Just gonna block that. But I don't need to. I have a good computer. He wants to launch now. Oh, I have to do my all my key bindings. Fuck. Shortcuts for drones. All drones come out. Launch drone should be F. All drones engage is that. All drones return to orbit is that. And all drones return to bay is that. I'll need Windows stuff for the HyperNet. I'm just going to put it on that because I don't really do the other one anymore. HyperNet Relay. Yeah, that's good enough for now, I think. And then I do like... nope, I'd have no interest in this. Go. Yep, don't care. And we'll do a new filter, saved filter. I want the metagroup all for solar system GDA. and 0 to 148. Yep. And yeah, and there we go. And we'll save current filters for G to 1 to 10. Oh yeah, my home station is Jita, huh? No, my home station's here. I should have just fucking clone jumped here. I should have just suicided here, and then got in this clone, and then I could have just jumped back. I'm dumb, but I'm learning. We're about to fly. It's like in the next probably 5 or 10 minutes. Like he's just like letting the other people, the other stragglers, catch up who are like a few jumps away. Nice, good, good. This is like getting done. That's good. Doing all the reformat stuff. What other keybinds do I need? I need for navigation. Oh yeah, there's a first-person camera and stuff. Yeah. Oh, which reminds me, I need to pop out and probably do the settings on this this evil. Okay, so I am trying to... Okay, do not show passive modules. Display readout, display zoom buttons, display sensor overlay. There we go. So, reload, anti. Is 1100 anti enough? It's not. Get back in there, but... Okay, and then yeah, tac overload, or sorry, the tac overview looks good. And yeah, we were golden there. No, my overview. I think I've got to go to the study hall and load the ZS overview. Okay, ZS layouts required. ZS core, yes. ZS standard, yes. And there, yeah, that's good. And then ZS fleet broadcast settings. Yes, and yep. Okay, and we're good, except, yeah, so my friends, friendly combat, right? Yep. So, okay, and then warp out, blah, blah, yep. And, so, and then we'll go back to fleet, okay, and then what else needs to happen? You can go out and undock and go and oh no wait, abort. I'll just close you out for now. It's fine. Yep, there we go. And cool. And this is about to set off. I'm going to change my title now and try to get the interest before it starts. Yeah, everything's looking good. Just double checking and everything. You don't need to be this high. We can put you down at 160. And yep, start watching. And then you should be in 160 as well. You should be live. You should be live. You should be 144, and I want you to mini player, whatever, you're going to do your own thing. So, good, but live streaming, gaming, live live streaming unlisted, but I'm going to reload and verify that I am live. Good. And I'm going to say EVE Online. ABSOL. Large scale PvP op. And we'll go live under EVE under that. Done. Oops, and yeah, and we Gucci. And then we go change this, save public category, save, and there we go. Now I will turn on the audio. The brightness is a little low because I feel that my HDR is off. So I will address that. Better. Yep. There we go. Brightness was a bit low. Sorry about that. I didn't think we'd be into an op this fast. It is killing time, yep. Killing time. Oh. We have 180. We have a lot of free people, people who are smart, people who have taken care of their lives and given themselves homes and jobs and taken care of themselves. We have about 180 strong people here who can show up at a 10 a.m. Show up at a 10 a.m. CTA, call to arms, and actually represent 182 members. You guys can't see it. Sorry. Yeah, we did the HDR. Oh, no, I don't want support. I want to actually see the HDR thing. There it is. I always said that Large Clan Rust was kind of child's play. Not that I'm good at it, It is compared to this. It is child's play. A single base.
Drive active.
Oops. I wasn't paying attention. Sorry. He took so long that I stopped paying attention. But here we go. I'll pay attention now. Hundreds of people. It's fucking awesome. We're gonna meet some more people.
Warp drive active.
I'm gonna change the title slightly. Man, reformat really helped. I get so lazy I don't want to do it, but I mean, it's easier than it's ever been to do. It used to be so hard. I used to really dread it. I used to have an existential dread of it. But now it's fine. You know, I will credit Windows. You know, I will not be just one side and shit on Windows for 2 years. I will credit Windows and respect that reformat today was easy and painless. I gotta say, it's about the best it's ever been. Uh-oh, what's that? Who? Drones out. Oh my god, are they gonna jump in? There's no way they're gonna jump in. There's no way they're jumping into this. They're not that stupid. Oh. Oh, oh, yeah? Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, nice. Yeah, yeah, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, the tornado fleet. I love this shit. This is gonna be a badass fight. Look at this. These guys beat to quarters. Hells yeah, tornado fleet. Props on. Hard earners out. Oh man, we are gonna fuck this shit up, man. This is gonna be amazing when they show up. This is a Caldari versus Mimitar fight, I think. $40 minutes. So we sit here and we hold for 40 minutes. They can't do anything. They can't get through this. They'll die. That's the whole point of this. I guess I'll sit here and gamble. Oops. Excuse me. Oh, I think they've shown there's 300 people in local now. I think we have our fight. These people are shamelessly self-promoting. I should do that, but I'm not going to. I don't need to. Yeah, my drones are out. Oh yeah, you best believe it. Cyclones, lots of them. There's another whole set of our brothers. Jesus Christ. We are doing the Alliance stuff that I always dreamed of. Look at this shit. $298. $298 in local. We're just waiting for them to jump through. It's gonna be a fucking massacre if they do. I don't think anything's gonna happen, but we don't know. I think hundreds of people are gonna sit here and I think nothing's gonna happen, but hey, if it sets off... So if it sets off, I'd be surprised, honestly. I bet this goes nowhere. My god, that's fucking awesome. I love public raids. They're my favorite form of content. They're the most epic. They're so fucking cool. I think the music's actually quite epic for this shit. We're in low sec, so it's all awesome. Oops. Everything's all high settings and everything. I just hope we get a fight. Yup, anti's loaded. How much of that did I bring? God damn it, I hope I brought enough. It's fine, all the ammo's good. I mean, yeah, that'll be enough for this battle, yeah. I have enough. Oh, oh, never mind. Is okay. Local and inventory. No, I do not want my inventory up there. I want it up here, but you're locked. Reformats are so annoying. Oops. Sorry. It's so cool. You can zoom in on any of these 300 people and just see what they're doing so easily. It's actually such a better game than a lot of other games, in my opinion. So let's sort by type. And we'll look at the cool ships like the Bifrost and all that. This guy way the fuck over here. This guy is like the... I forget what the Bifrost does. Let's find out. It's a Mimitar destroyer. It's a command destroyer. Micro jump field generators. Rapidly reposition other ships. Battler's Bahatch. I want to bring my Gila to one of these. I don't care if I lose it. But that's expensive. I want to bring a Povertila. With nothing but shields and fucking drone damage amplifiers. Cheap ass Gila, right? Yeah. Blow like 400 mil something. And I'll bring a fucking Gila. I want to bring a Gila. That could be so fun. $315 in local. All of them are Cyclone Fleet issues, Jesus. Excuse me. Excuse me. Urshot, 230 enemies there. Waiting to be told. Oh, please, please, please. $230 enemies in Urshot. Urshot is... So, I guess I'll just use the link, right? So he's saying, the leader's saying that there's 230 people in this system. And we are currently here. Or no, we're not here, but we're here. So they're still like goddamn 7 jumps away or something like that, I think. I don't know. One of the things that sucks about this is how long it takes to just wait for the battle to start. I hope they show. Oh yeah, auto target back, yeah. Yeah, he's kind of right about that. It clogs the targets really bad. I'm going to change it. He's right. I'll think about that. I like it for PvE, but it's not good for this. So... The Cyclone fleet looks so cool. With this monitor. Bad Dodger. Recall drones, recall drones.
Warp drive active.
Nope. Wow.
Warp drive active.
So cool. Ooh, we're getting a fight. No way. We actually got a fight. We did. We did. Okay, so orders. Small warp disruptor. Okay, targeting. No longer.
Warp drive active.
Cool. Here we come, bitches. Cool. Cool, we warped to the sun. Fucking awesome. So badass.
Warp drive active.
We might have a fight. He's saying we have a fight, maybe. Wow, it was instant. Nice. I thought it was going to be like a long wait. Okay, we get it. No, that was very fast, actually. I wish it would give you a sound. Oh, did we get a fight? No.
Warp drive active.
I love this shit. I could do this shit forever. It's more fun than New World. Even though it's way less action, I still find it way more fun. $311 in local. If we see it jump to 500, we're gonna get a crazy ass fight. We're gonna get a crazy ass fight. They think that we're gonna fight. One jump away. Oh, no. I'm sorry. This guy's one jump away. Never mind. Will we see them here? I don't know. I love that this is my job. I love that this is my job. I love my job. I love my fucking job. It's my favorite thing in the world now. I love my fucking job that I can just show this to the world. And now I got this recorded and everything. And I can just go watch it later, you know? I gotta lock my thingy. There we go. Sorry. Nice, you'll take a screenshot of this, but, yeah. No, I don't want that, like, doing that, so, shortcuts, window, help. Or, well, what was it? It's like F12, yeah, look, yeah, I want you to unbind this. I want it to be shift F12. Yeah. And that way I can go snip, snip, there we go. Snip.
Warp drive active.
Oh, we warped. Oops. Cool. Ew, looks like they think that they might get the fight here. We'll see.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Wow. Cool. Look at this thing. It's an Erebus. It's a Titan. This is one of our friends' Titans. Capital Titan. I've never seen one before, but I have now. Equi's pleasure stick. What? I like it. So cool. Well, now I've seen a Titan. So cool. Whoa. What the hell? What the hell? Oh, it's a station. It's a Fortizar. I've never done that before. 572 in local. Wow, this is going to be a really big thing, huh? I expect with this many, we're actually going to have a big fight, I guess. I can't click the link, it might be bad. Need a drink. These people couldn't figure out how to jump. Cashier from Siberia. Awesome. Oh, here we go. Here we're gonna get our fights. Target. Come on, target malediction. What do you mean you're not letting me target yet? I can't target. Oh, orgy of allies. Okay. I thought we were gonna get a fight. Never mind. Wow, what the hell are they doing? What the hell is that thing? It's cool. It's a carrier. We have a carrier. Fucking sweet. Oh my god, there's 650 people here. I think there probably is going to be a fight. This is way too many people to dig around, I think. We're going to actually get a fight. Align to broadcast. Okay, align to. Wow, I had no idea it was gonna be this fucking epic. He just called this up out of nowhere. I think I'm about to see this all stream off in a second, and it's gonna set off. I think they've got this all set up and everything. Set your graphic to lowest. Okay. Okay, I set graphics to lowest. I do, however, want... Yeah, all that stuff, yeah. Oh no, trails, no. That's okay. Yeah, I'm getting 40 frames. He's right. Even with the low settings. We fucking better get a fight. There's goddamn 700 people here. We better get a fucking fight. Oh yeah, the tactical cam, I forgot. There, better. Fucking annoying. I just reformatted today, I'm not a noob.
Warp drive active.
Here we go. Here we go. Wow, what's going on? I have no idea what we're jumping into. Blood. Here it is. We're getting our fight. We're getting our fight. Fucking sweet. Okay, so first of all, approach look like broadcast targets for Bifrost. You are not targeting anything. You are not targeting anything. There. How far is he? He's way far. Load spike. Nice. Oh, I didn't get a fucking shot on him. Oh, well. Oh. Oh. There they are.
To give the command to a drone requires
Dead.
you to have an active target.
Okay, latch assist. Wow. I've never been to a fucking huge battle like this before. I'm gonna take a screenshot. Fucking awesome. I can't get a target. Wait, that's an infiltrator. Oh, Eric Atlantis. Too far. Put this up here. Oops. Props, props. Oh. I want to go in like a little bit slower, yeah, because like I don't want to be targeted. Oh no, am I being target painted? Oh no, why me? Oh no. Finally, I can get a target. Oh no, they're gonna kill me. They're gonna kill me first. Gotta target, get me out of here. Fucking. Ah. I don't wanna die, no. No, no. They're not gonna let me go, are they? Nope. I'm the focal point of all of it. Well, at least I stopped the damage, like, up front. Hopefully they fucking... God damn it. I didn't know I didn't have my prop on. I didn't realize. Son of a bitch. Well, hopefully I live. Please don't kill me. No. I don't want to, unless, if I get lower, I'll overload the rack, but I don't want to. Got him. Okay, next up. Damn it. Nice. Okay, I'm in it again. I don't know why I didn't have my prop on, sorry. I didn't hear them call it, so I didn't do it. I thought they wanted to go slow. Come on, Stiletto. Hit him. Kill him. Oh, yeah. Got one. Okay, next up is the Malediction. I'm just gonna reload while I don't have a target. Now I'm caught up with them, which is good. I used my assault damage control perfectly. Oh god, is that them coming in? It is. What the hell is all that? They're like a huge amount of drones for some reason. I don't really understand that. Are they all after me? I hope not. I still can't get a target. Sleepner. I got a sleep. Oh, I didn't kill him, but I mean, I got hits on a Sleepner. That's fucking awesome. Okay, Hugin next. Sleepner. Oh yeah, I got the Sleepner. Next up. Next Sleepner. Okay, Thomas Bailey. What's up, Thomas Bailey? Let's take a look at him. Oh, is he getting away? Yeah, no, he's not getting away, but... Come on. Oh, he got out of range, son of a bitch. Oh, no tackle. Okay, Luna Moon. Luna Moon. Yeah, I'm gonna reload, yeah. Good point. This is so cool. Still can't get a target, but yeah. I've seen the good fight.
Warp drive active.
Oh, we warped out, huh? There goes my drones. Oop. I wonder if I can just recall. Oops, wait, I need to keep this, Yep, there we go. Someone's talking about me in local to all these hundreds of people. Heart. Oh, you are not anchored. You are not anchored. Oh, never mind. Oh, yep. Okay. Here we go. Back in again. Bonsai! Following lick
Warp drive active.
Okay, targets. Oh, 40 km. Let's switch up. Well, let's go Iridium. Oh, he's dead before I could even switch. Fuck it. But I don't know. I want Iridium. Yep. Targets. Hurricane Fleet issue. We got him. God, anchor. Got anchor. Props. Anchor, props. Fire. Oh, I didn't get him. I don't know. God damn it. Target. Sleepner. There we go. Fire. Reconnect. There, get on him, get on him.
To
Any
give the
bit of damage.
command to
Yeah!
run requires
Pop
you
me
to have
asleep!
an
No, I
active
didn't pop him,
target.
but like we got us asleep there. Come on, Basilisk, Basilisk. Let's take a look at him. There we go. Die, Rainarchy! Boom! Oh, never mind. That's gonna be Spike, Spike. Well, yeah, switch up Spike. Spike, Spike, Spike. Spike, Spike, Spike. Spike, Spike, Spike. Spike, Spike, Spike. Please, Spike, Spike, Spike. Oh, he's kind of rangy. We'll see. He might get away. We don't have a tackle on him. Oh, okay. Yep, Rainarchy. I'm on the right target. Okay, come on. Targets, targets. Oh, they popped it? They popped him, I think. We popped him. Come on, targets, targets. Targets, targets. Reamorph, Sleipnir, Sleipnir, Sleipnir. Reamorph, Sleipnir. Take him out, bitch. Range is kind of high. I gotta switch it up. Gonna go antimatter. I feel like I'm switching ammo more than I am killing people. Fuck it. Switch it up. Yep, got caught a Sleipnir there. Okay, next up, next up. Call back, call back. Recall. Gila. Nope, too far, I guess? No, I don't know. I can't get a target on him. Yeah, they're like ranging us again. God damn it. I better fit Spike again. When we get him range, it's gonna be something like that. Yeah. Come on. So they, like... Wow.
Warp drive active.
We warping. Oh. Uh-oh. Hi, guys. Okay, targets. Unix. Flamefinger. Oh. Flamefinger. Yep. Anchor up, props. There's Flamefinger. Fire. Oh, I couldn't even fire before it was over. Don't turn this off. Don't turn that off. Okay, so up next, Viper and a monitor. Kill M-Ray's Viper in the monitor, okay. Okay, fire. Antimatter. Are you anchored? Please, approach. Okay, drop the drones. Sick it. Pop his monitor. We want him out of here. Make him blind. Make them blind. Okay, look at this monitor. Oh. Yep, you're gonna get fucked, monitor. Oh. What's up, M-Ray's Viper? Thank you for the excellent content for my stream. We love watching you fucking bite it. We love watching you fucking bite it, bitch. Let's go. Smack that. Get on the floor. Smack that. Give me some more. Smack that. Go on, give me some more. Woo! Yep. Okay, next up. Bye. Targets? Any targets? Targets. Align Stargate. Okay, align.
Warp drive active.
Oh, we're going to the gate. Are they running? We slaughtered them, I think. They're like running, I think. And I wonder if they're in a bubble right now. Did they bubble? Oh, please tell me they're all in a bubble right now. Please tell me they're in a bubble right now. Please tell me we're jumping into a bubble full of them right now. Please. Come on, tell me there's like a whole bunch of them in a fucking bubble right now. Please. Tell me that we got a bubble on that gate. Are we just so dumb that we didn't do it? There's hundreds of us. Tell me somebody told him to go put a bubble on the gate. Tell me they're in the bubble right now. And we're like jumping in on them. Oh, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, shout out to Logi. So fun. Okay, orders, orders. Do we jump? Orders, orders. Chase time. Okay. So safety yellow, safety yellow, safety yellow, safety to yellow. Okay. Do we jump? No. Oh yeah, jump. He said jump. So jump. Go. Fun as hell. It was a great little sortie. Got a bunch of sleepers and stuff. Fucking sweet. And I tanked an incoming volley from them. I was the initial target again because I was slow. But it didn't matter, I lived. Okay, target in the side. I'm gonna anchor up, and I'm gonna get these shields on, and I'm gonna reload all, and I'm gonna target Sturmy. Nothing. Okay. Fun as hell. I was like, oh, I forgot my prop. I was bad in that fight, but it was a fun fight. I'll admit that I was bad. I sucked. I admit it.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
What the hell? You're like not letting me erase this. What the hell? Oh. No, you're just like glitched. Ah, what are you doing? God damn it.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, but I need you to erase that stupid shit. No, just erase it. Like, you're so dumb. You are not letting me paste or anything at all. Like, you're so weird. Whatever. When I get to Dyro where we log my client, it's acting all fucking weird. Okay, so it's over and we won. And that was a good op. Thank you for attending. Thank you for watching my stream. 10 of you guys who watched, I don't even want to see who's here. I just love you guys. Thank you for watching my stream. It was a great thing. I love filming my corp and being kind of like a, you know, like a amateur, you know, photographer in a way. It's just, you know, showing them, you know, showing what showing the world what they can do. I think it's beautiful. Reminds me of ECRs on New World back when that was good. It's an amazing thing. I love it. So now we will go for quality. But we'll drop the ambient and the volumetric and the nope. Ah. Oh, come on. You're like acting weird now. Ah. There.
Warp drive active.
What's up with that? It's all messed up. So stupid.
Docking request accepted.
Second successful op, no deaths. I got 2 kills yesterday, no kills today, but I definitely did some damage. Definitely did. I had some targeting issues there. Everything was so far away, but I mean, like, the last fight wasn't like that. It was a massacre. We killed so many of them. Those guys did not seem to want to fight. They seemed scared. I mean, they lost. So, yeah, I'll stick around in the fleet for a little while, but yeah, now, gotta think about clones and stuff. So my expensive clones are back there, and I jumped to Daira so I wouldn't have to do the long jumps, but now I gotta go home. I will do so in a... I don't know. Corvette's okay, but if I could... I think I bought some shuttles here, didn't I? Yes, I did. Yeah. Make me a Caldari shuttle. Yeah. And we'll gamble on the way back to you know, on the way back to Jita. I'm gonna go and personalization and looking for Capsuleer. Okay, so now I leave, but I will undock here. Wait, wait. Gotta jump clones to the one that's empty. Leave this set behind. There we are. Then we go back in. I'm gonna kill the now get that out of here though. This too. And I'm on my own reconnaissance again, so now I get back in Caldari shuttle. I will stay in the fleet for camaraderie, but I don't think we'll say anything, and I will leave. And I will gamble on my way back to Jita. Successful PvP op, no deaths. I'm gonna go log on Rust now since the big PvP battle is over and I'm no longer, you know, being intensive and stuff. And so we'll get right back on Rust, and I'll go to work on Rust. And play some EvE, you know. Do some gambling.
Autopilot engaged. Autopilot disabled. No waypoint set.
Oh, oops. I mean, I mean, I could try to make this shorter. I could cut a bunch of jumps off of it. If I went through Kamela and Bazin, I don't know if they'll pop my shuttle there and then I have to come back 10 jumps. It would still be faster than... Like, I think I'll live dangerously and just see if they pop me. I kind of doubt it. I'll just, actually, I'm not going to autopilot this. I'm gonna fast boat the first two so I can get through it fast. But yeah. Hells yeah, that was such a good fucking run. Caught us some sleep mirrors and stuff. Yesterday we got us about 20 battleships and 20 Ravens and 10 RNIs and 3 carriers. You know, it was a better fight yesterday, but oh my god, both fights were fucking amazing, and I look forward to a lot more of this. I look forward to doing this every day, honestly. This is the rating that I always kind of wanted, that's respectful and doesn't like fucking ride your ass and people aren't screaming at you or anything. you know, it's like, I don't care, you know. So yeah, we're gonna live dangerously and just do the shuttle run. You know, we're gonna do the you know, the spice run. You know, we're gonna do the spice run to Kessel. You know, and we're gonna thread the needle and run through Albazon in the hopes that they can't stop a shuttle, in the hopes that like they don't pop me on random. I'm just gonna fucking pray, you know. And in the meantime, I'll clear gambles and stuff. Yeah, do ask again, because I don't really want to auto jump low systems anymore. It's kind of dangerous. All right, here's Kamela. I don't see a block on this side. I don't know why there would be, but we're just, you know, I'm happy about that. Nice, I won that one. Take that, Kyle. Yeah, I'll fight you on Omens. Yeah, I'll fight Omen Headhunters. Absolutely. Absolutely. Now I've got a long
Warp
autopilot.
drive active.
For a while.
Autopilot engaged.
Yeah, when I hit a basin, I'll just pay attention, I guess.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
This.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
Pretty cool.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I like that one. That one's dope as fuck.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
I got it too.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Oh, I gotta change my title. My bad.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
Okay, let's go see what's going on in the world today.
Warping to Stargate.
You say
Warp
that my
drive
bitrate is
active.
bad. No, my bitrate is fine. Modding heaven when games become engines. Google is destroying its search engine. Yeah, I'm very aware of it, I know. Jinxie's brutal breakup drama. PS5 outselling Xbox 5-1 as Microsoft considers COD on Game Pass. This weekend. I was going to watch this yesterday, but I was pretty drunk.
Approaching Stargate.
And I only got halfway through the legality of the protests on campus and all that. And so we'll do this because I like Ralph. We'll see what Ralph has to say today.
Their biggest week of the year. Not only have they just unveiled their exclusive lineup of Destiny 2 The Final Shape themed kit, but they've also released the Arctis Nova 5 wireless, giving you premium audio and affordable luxury without compromise. This just launched this week, and you can get a 12% discount when you use offer code SKILLUP over at SteelSeries.com. Stick around to the end of the video to learn more. Gamers, I am back from my secret overseas trip. Just briefly, I've seen a few comments suggesting that me referencing my travel is a sort of flex or humble brag. I can assure you that is definitely not the case. The problem is that Australia is at the arse end of the earth, and everything interesting in the video games industry happens in places that are between 15 and 24 hours away on a plane. That is one way, mind you. So when I shout out my travel, it's only to let you know that you should expect less content from me than usual. What is an overnight trip for my American or European friends is like a 6-day odyssey for me, not including the jet lag. So I'm just trying to keep you guys in the loop is all. Anyway, I'll be able to share the outputs of that most recent trip next week, but for now, how about we talk about some gaming news? It's earnings call season right now, and one of the most interesting sets of results was Sony's, in large part because it showcases that the PlayStation business is evolving. Case in point, their biggest success this year has been a PC release. Helldivers 2 was sold through an absolutely absurd 12 million units in 12 weeks, largely due to its success on PC. Said Sony, quote, "The game has become our biggest PC hit title to date, and as a multi-platform title, it has also contributed significantly to sales and profit last quarter," end quote. It's no secret that Sony has plans to invest further into live services, and for the PC to be a central pillar in that strategy. It provided an update on the strategy during the same earnings call, quote, "Following this success, we are looking forward to the release of live service games such as the expansion content for Destiny 2 The Final Shape, which is expected to be released by Bungie on June 4th, and Concord, which is scheduled to be released this year by Firewalk Studios, which we acquired in 2023, end quote. If you're wondering what Concord is, by the way, you are not alone.
jagged.
Other than a brief teaser trailer from a little while ago, we still have no idea what that is.
Let's see if it's because of that. It might be. Oh no, now it's jagged, suddenly. It wasn't when I started this session. It was actually playing. But now it seems like it isn't. I don't know why. Oh, that's a shame. It's playing perfect on my screen. I don't have a light. Did my torch burn out? No, there, I had a candle hat. Yeah, a candle hat. There, that's perfect. So, make me a, oops. Make me a, tools. There we go. Cool. So most of the time, the artifacts aren't very bad. It's not very good, but the artifacts are not very bad. So
Do expect to see more info about it at the next Sony State of Play, rumored to be dropping pretty soon. The other trend we're seeing is a shift in PS5 console sales. Sony says they've shipped 59.3 million units, with 20.8 million of those being in the last 12 months alone. That is short of projections though, as Sony had hoped to sell 25 million units, but this overall sales figure does put the PS5 performance at about the same spot that the PS4 was this far into its life cycle. However, Sony is projecting lower sales for the coming year due to fewer big game releases shifting console units. Sony says they now believe that PS5 sales have peaked and will decline year on year from here on out, which obviously would naturally lead into the release of a Pro model, but it's hard to gauge demand for that without having more insight into the upcoming PS5 exclusive software library. Right now, a PS5 Pro is a really tough sell, but if you add in 4 to 5 truly top-tier Sony exclusives that play better on that new Pro console, the conversation starts to shift a little. Do Sony have those 4 to 5 titles in the works right now, though? I mean, yeah, but when they'll arrive is a complete mystery. And that is a very central challenge for Sony, and I'll tell you why. Here's a graph from a Twitter user, Pierre485, who regularly covers video game sales data. On the left is sales for Nintendo versus sales for Sony. On the right is profit. Sony's sales are 2.5 times larger than Nintendo's, but their profit is just over half of Nintendo's. The moral of the story? Making Sony games in big LA-based studios staffed by hundreds of people is expensive, and PlayStation's profit margins have shrunk to their lowest levels ever as games take more time and more money to make. And Sony is not Microsoft. They do not have an infinite money glitch in the form of Windows or Office or fucking Microsoft Teams. If PlayStation doesn't succeed, then Sony is in some serious trouble, so these cost pressures are existential for Sony in a way that they just aren't for Microsoft or Nintendo. Also of note, 77% of Sony game sales are now digital, that trend only accelerating over time as more and more retailers step back from box sales. It is very likely that this will be the last console generation where physical media is still an expectation. Xbox are already leading the way on this front, making a number of their first-party releases digital only, and given the cost saving to Sony, there's every chance that PlayStation will follow suit. Speaking of Xbox, here's a really interesting fact to spill out of this earnings call. Games industry analyst Daniel Lamar is reporting that in the last quarter, according to his data, PS5 outsold Xbox Series consoles 5-1. 5-1. I mean, if accurate, that is a staggering figure, but not at all a surprising one. This past quarter was when Microsoft revealed their plans to go multi-platform. Before this time, if someone were to ask me, hey man, should I buy an Xbox or a PlayStation? I'd be like, well, there's some pros and cons, yada yada yada. But now I just be like, nah man, get a PlayStation. You're gonna get all the Xbox games on there eventually anyway, and we could all sense that even though Microsoft are still unwilling to admit it. Game Pass is obviously a compelling value proposition, but the third-party offering is always unpredictable, and its first-party offerings pale in comparison to what Sony are putting out. So yeah, obviously the PS5 is the right call. And that is why when Microsoft gestured towards this multi-platform future, I immediately thought that it was just over for Xbox hardware. There's still going to be an Xbox, sure, in the same way that there's like a Microsoft Surface, but do you need to buy it now? No, you need to buy a Switch, a PC, and a PlayStation, and then you're covered. Xbox consoles simply don't make sense given Microsoft's new strategy. Speaking of which, Microsoft insider Jez Corden of Windows Central is reporting that which we all knew to be true. Microsoft are planning to release other first-party games on competing hardware. He says that internally, the multi-platform effort has a project name, that being Latitude, and he says, quote, from what I've heard, Microsoft is pushing for no red line for what games could come to PlayStation, and it all revolves around Satya Nadella and CFO Amy Hood's mandate to increase every department's margins, end quote. If this reporting is accurate, then it confirms a lot of what we had assumed. Once the multi-platform door is open, you can't shut it behind you, and we did suspect that this was a push from Microsoft's top brass rather than from Xbox's leadership team, since the significance of the core brand is severely diminished when it's no longer associated with exclusive content. Interestingly, the Wall Street Journal are reporting that the next Call of Duty game will come to Game Pass, and yeah, that's very surprising to be honest. I can't see the commercial logic in it, but I'm sure the eggheads crunching the math know a lot more than I do. I can see a case for previous Call of Duty games arriving on Game Pass, sure, but to give up all that upfront COD revenue in exchange for the hope of long-term Game Pass growth, that would be a risky play, and I'd be genuinely interested to see how that one shakes out. Hey, here's something I didn't expect to be saying this week after Xbox just closed 3.5 studios, including Arcane Austin and Tango Gameworks. Microsoft are opening a new studio. For real, this is not a joke. This week, Microsoft subsidiary Activision, God, that sounds so weird, they announced that they're opening a new studio in Poland to work on, quote, a narrative-based and genre-defining AAA franchise, end quote. The studio is called Elsewhere Entertainment, and it's comprised of vets from Naughty Dog, CD Projekt Red, Ubisoft, and more. Poland is an increasingly vibrant game dev hub, with a large pool of upcoming and veteran talent to draw from, plus Polish wages are substantially cheaper than American or Japanese wages, making that location particularly attractive to publishers looking for some of that sweet, sweet wage arbitrage. That concoction of talent and cost-effectiveness was no doubt what drew Baldur's Gate 3 developer Larian Studios to Poland as well.
There was nothing
because,
in the fucking
they too,
shuttle.
just this very week,
Damn
announced
it.
that they
Fine,
are
I'll
opening a
take
new
the long
studio in
way.
Poland. Said
So
Larian
stupid.
in a statement, quote, like its sister studios
Fucking
across
pop
the
the
globe,
shuttle
Larian
for no
Studios
fucking
Warsaw is
reason.
dedicated
So
to
stupid. There was
fostering an
nothing in
environment
it.
where developers can thrive creatively and reclaim their agency, end quote. They now put all that studio weight behind the 2 new projects they're working on. neither of which is Baldur's Gate 4. Very sad times. Some more financial news now, this time out of Ubisoft, who have had themselves a surprisingly successful year, despite the fact that they didn't really release all that much, and a lot of what they did release wasn't that successful. Net bookings rose 33.5% this year to over 2.3 billion euros. Much of that success attributed to back catalogue, as well as their perennial live service workhorse, Rainbow Six Siege. The other way that Ubisoft has increased profits is through cost cutting, though they have done it differently from other publishers. They have done some layoffs, but on a much smaller scale than we've seen across the rest of the industry. Instead, Ubisoft have been capping headcount since about 2022, and since that time, overall headcount has declined by roughly 1,700 people. This, combined with other cost-cutting initiatives, saw Ubisoft's cost base shrink by over 150 million euros in the past 12 months alone, putting Ubi on a path to their highest net bookings ever reported this year. And that was a year where their biggest release was Skull and Bones, no joke. Ubi are now looking down the barrel of a big year featuring Star Wars Outlaws and a new mainline Assassin's Creed game, so there's every chance that next year's earnings call will be a red letter day for Ubisoft shareholders. There was one casualty to emerge from this earnings call, however, and that was the Division Heartland. Remember how a few weeks ago I was like, what the fuck is going on with that game? Give us an update, Ubisoft. Well, they did, and it's not good. The game has now been cancelled. As a bit of a refresher, Heartland was basically like free-to-play survival from the Division 1, which was a battle royale extraction game before any of those words were cool. No joke, survival predated PUBG, and certainly predated Tarkov by many years. Ubisoft did not know what they had on their hands and squandered that game mode, locking it behind a DLC paywall for a premium looter shooter. Back then, I literally told Massive, I'm like, please, for the love of God, spin this out and make it free. Alas, they didn't, and Heartland was meant to be a chance for Ubisoft to get back on the trolley with this style of game. Despite being very far along in development and with a number of large-scale playtests behind it, the game now joins the ranks of Ghost Recon Frontline, competitive live service experiences cancelled 6 feet from the finish line. It is unclear what developer Red Storm are working on next, but it's likely they'll return to their status as a support studio, which is sad because this was their shot at taking the lead on something for the first time in a long time, and it didn't go their way. And finally, details are starting to leak about the next game Valve are planning to release. This info comes from a variety of sources, including Eurogamer and Tyler McVicker. They say that Valve's next game is called Deadlock, and it's a 6v6 competitive MOBA-style hero shooter with tower defense elements. It's had various names in the past, including Neon Prime and Citadel, and it's been in development since around 2018. Apparently, it's the brainchild of Dota creator IceFrog, and it's recently had a closed alpha, which is where these leaks have sprung from. Visually, it's meant to have a European steampunk vibe, not totally dissimilar to something like Half-Life 2 or Dishonored. As word has spilled out, people have been like, oh look, Valve is copying Overwatch, and Team Fortress fans are like, are you for real right now? Either way, it is pretty exciting. Not every Valve game is a banger, looking at you, Artifact, but most of them are, as Valve continues its very unique and focused approach to product and game design, moving at a pace that pleases them and them alone, allowing them to prioritize quality and polish over shareholder value, which is easy to do when you don't have any shareholders, except for Gaben. God bless him. A quick lightning round to finish off. We may not be getting a Fallout 5 anytime soon, but you know what we are getting? Fallout in Fortnite. Yay. Do you reckon it'll have all the bugs? I'm not talking about rad roaches, by the way. The details for the crossover aren't yet clear, but we can certainly expect some skins, and I'd wager a location or two based on the classic Bethesda franchise or the TV show that breathed new life back into it. That'll drop next week when Chapter 5 Season 3 launches. Speaking of Fortnite, Epic are in some hot water with the Dutch. They were fined over 1 million euros by the consumer rights regulatory body for taking advantage of kids. Thankfully, not in any sort of Catholic church way, just more about advertising to them when they shouldn't be. Quote, ACM found that children that played the game could experience pressure in several ways to make purchases. For example, by using ads which directly exhort children to make purchases, and by using misleading countdown timers for items on offer, end quote. The Netherlands out here discovering cash shop FOMO for the first time, and they will not stand for it. This is the country that was among the first to enact meaningful loot box legislation for any game not rated for adults. So this is actually very on brand for them. Gotta say, really respect any government willing to take a look at this stuff and take action, since most of them just throw their hands up in confusion and end up accidentally banning TikTok. Square Enix is still trying to keep foam stars alive, though to no one's surprise, a recent Square Enix earnings call suggests the title underperformed versus expectations. To help get things back on track, Square are halving most of the in-game spending costs, an unusual move in this space since the prices usually go the other direction. Either way, I don't see much of a future for this game unless it gets gets ported to PC and or Switch with full crossplay enabled. We'll see how long that PlayStation exclusive contract has left on it, I suppose. There's something weird going on over at EA when it comes to Immortals of Avium. So the game is just about to hit Xbox Game Pass and EA Play's basic tier. To celebrate, Ascendant Studios put out a blog post revealing two interesting tidbits. Number one, the game has been played by over 1.3 million people at this point, not bad. Number two, EA seems to have struck a deal with Ascendant to provide 100% of sale revenue directly to the studio, bypassing the publisher cut for the foreseeable future. That's pretty cool, and may help keep Ascendant Studios on their feet as rumors of studio closures loom. Here's what's weird though, after that blog post went out, the mention of 1.3 million players was removed, as was the mention of revenue going directly to the studio. Not sure what's up with that. We've reached out to both EA and Ascendant Studios for comment, and we'll report back if we hear anything. Are we getting a new mainline Nier game? Question mark? That's the question on every weeb's lips this week after Nier producer Yosuke Saito announced he was teaming up with Nier creator Yoko Taro and Nier composer Keiichi Okabe for a new project. Quote, I've been talking about wanting to do something with Yoko and Okabe for some time now. I'll have something a bit more put together to say in the not too distant future, so please stay tuned. It might be Nier, it might not be. Laughs, end quote. Thanks, man. That laugh really filled us with a lot of confidence. Appreciate that. The labors of Tango Gameworks are now complete, with the studio releasing their final update to Hi-Fi Rush this week. Tango released patch notes for the update, but nothing was notable in there, just minor changes and bug fixes. They also reiterated that a physical version of the game is still on the way from limited run games, and it truly is a testament to how far things have regressed when Tango need to work with a third-party provider to get physical discs into consumers' hands, instead of working with the trillion-dollar corporation that owns them and runs a major video game platform, or at least it was a major platform, who's to say at the moment. Meanwhile, Arcane is still working to ship the final update to Redfall that will bring, among other things, single-player pausing. FromSoft, take note.
So Redfall is single player now? Ugh, that terrible ass game. They didn't fix it, right? I don't think so. Fucking terrible ass game.
And behind the XCOM revival, Jake Solomon left Firaxis 14 months ago to start a new studio, and now we know what it is. Midsummer Studios is a new outfit with about $6 million in equity fundraising behind them. They're making a new live sim game that's looking to go head-to-head with stuff like The Sims, which is actually a pretty smart idea, since that genre definitely needs some competition. Given how new the studio is, I wouldn't expect to see a reveal for this first game anytime this year, but a 2025 reveal and maybe a 26 early access launch seems like a reasonable timeline. Amazon have revealed their upcoming slate of programming. Yes, they are doing that live-action Nick Cage Spider-Man Noir series, and yes, we will all be watching. On the video game front, they've greenlit a new Tomb Raider TV series, and I still cannot believe that franchise is still getting new anything. I feel like it hasn't been relevant in over a decade.
Wait,
more interestingly, Amazon have also...
Wait, maybe it's because the hardware acceleration is on. And I'll go C because I had to reformat, so hardware acceleration or whatever. No. Relaunch. Okay, close and
seems like a reasonable timeline. Amazon have revealed their...
Yep, how is this going? Did you change the titles and all this? I need to go across the board and I need you to show me that you've got these things going and they're going okay. Yeah, they're going okay. Okay, so cool. Yep, 3 hours, good. We're recording, it's all beautiful. Okay. So the main thing I'm here for is on the outer ring there. Well now I don't want to get bit by dogs or anything like that, so I'm gonna go like get my health up. And I need a bag down here. I don't have a bag. Ooh, on my own server, I can bring cars to the junkyard, which is pretty cool. that. So, how much artifacts do I have? Really bad. God damn it, it was fine at the start of the session. Why is it bad now? Fuck you, Windows. I hate you so much. God damn it. Well, I don't know. Oh, it looks so bad when I move the camera. What the fuck? EvE is fine. Wow, I have a lot of high qual but no metal. Makes no sense. Well, I'll be able to make weapons attachments galore. Is it 15 bags? I can't remember. I'll put it back down for junkyard because I really don't want to die and run back here. I just know Wolf is gonna bite me or something. The zombie server made me very paranoid about wolves. They're constantly everywhere. I actually didn't really like that part of the server very much. That part of like, you know, that thing about the server at all. Oh, damn it. I have to go so far. So dumb. Oh my god. Oh, there. Did you blew out finally? Yeah. Oh. Yep. There, okay, now I'm 1 of 15 bags. I need a bag on the boat. I'll just dump all that. And hopefully I can make a workbench now. And I'll begin training down the chart for metal tools. It was running fine when I started the computer. I don't know what's wrong with it now. I don't know. I kind of want to see it on Twitch. Let's see. I don't know. I'm just gonna do the content, even if the camera is bad. You know, I can't do anything about Russ being incompetent. I actually need that. Or, well, no, I guess I have to go chop wood. Or, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I think I've got enough here. Let's see. Can I make a workbench? Let's see. Yes, I can. Okay. I lost this? No, I just haven't bid yet. mean, this is good. This is fine. Oh yeah, I want to put the bag on the boat. Okay. Good. That was a good op. That was, yeah. Oh, right, I'm not on hardcore, and I can go actually use the workbench. Oh, wait, no. I don't want to do that, I'm sorry. That was dumb. I don't want that. No. We'll use you somewhere else, but not here. Oh, yep. And the scrap and bench. Take a tree. Oh, I love that sound. I miss that sound. Yeah, I need that mainly. Yeah. Oh, cool. You can get like a hot air balloon armor right off the bat. Oh, cool. I'm going to unlock all of this. I love the charts. I can't wait to unlock all the charts and just be able to make whatever the fuck I want and go do whatever the fuck I want. It'll be amazing. And it's classic, but I don't mind classic. It's slow, but I mean, I like slow. You know, it's fine. It's good. I'm learning tugboat stuff. It really feels nice to, you know, not have harassment. It's good. It's, I can just do whatever I want, take it slow or as long as I want. It's my server. I make up the rules. I can do whatever I want, you know. I'm going to play under a classic rule set for a while until I get bored of it. And then I'll switch, just like Fallout 76, I'll switch over to modded. And then I'll mod it and I'll put zombies on it and stuff like that. And eventually I'll make my server like that other dude made his server, and I'll learn all the stupid ass server stuff. I'll turn Rust into my own personal Minecraft while I wait for the sequel. This is what I wanted with Vintage Story. I'm hoping that in the summer, my new video card will run Rust better without artifacts like this. I don't know though. Might actually be the engine. Might not be the card. I really don't know. Lord knows with that one. I have fucking no idea. What's causing this? It's so annoying. It was fine today, but not anymore. Maybe it's just two clients at once fucks it up or something. I have no idea what it is. I did not make an X while I was down there, and I should have. I trained for it. I'm gonna go back down there and get it. Because I need wood. Feels empty without XP. Kind of really wish I had the XP mod. Nice, I got that one. Oh, my tablet's not monitoring, damn it. Oh. So now, let's see what it looks like on the monitor when I play the game. I'm going to run around the boat and do this, you know? And I want to see what it looks like on the monitor when I do it. It actually looks okay on Twitch. I think I'm just gonna do it. I don't care. Like, it's fine for me, so whatever. I'm just gonna tell you, but like, I'm gonna get a new computer soon. Because I didn't make an axe. Oh no, did I not get any wood at all? Oh, damn it, I have to go chop a tree. It's so annoying. No, let me make an axe. No. It's too late. Alright, well, whatever. It's fine. I'll have to go chop a tree with this stone pickaxe, but that's alright. I only have to use one. Oh good, I got this one. Ooh, it's just some blueprint. I don't know if I'm still in Junkyard. I probably am still in Junkyard. Damn it. I had to go way the fuck down there to be out of it. I don't know. Okay, there we go. Enough for the furnace and enough for an axe. I like this more than Vintage Story. It's like Vintage Story in that you're alone. Kind of like Minecraft, but I don't mind that, actually. I really am going to... I think I'm really going to enjoy this. I'm actually very happy. I think it's the end of an era for me. It's the end of an era of harassment. It's awesome. It's, like, really good. go on about my business. I got that one too. These are good blueprints I'm getting. That's a little loud. I think I'll probably, yeah, that's like a little loud. We're at like 60 right there, yeah. Sorry. Excuse me. Got that one too. I need you to make an axe. Oh, oops. There we go. Maybe I'll finally buy box skins. I don't know. On a permanent server, they would actually serve a purpose. Yeah, I want the XP chart. I almost want it now, but I suppose I'll slowly work my way towards doing it. But right now, I'm just not gonna mess with it. I'm loving having my own Rust. I think it's like the best thing I've done in a long time. It's gonna liberate me. I wish I could put that down. It's so annoying. Like I want Priv anywhere, you know. Priv anywhere would be sweet. But no. Yeah, he has a lot of really good products. I like the sax. Yeah, so like, let's see it. Wow, yeah, almost no delay. It's cool. I don't think it really matters. In time, it'll fix. I guess I'll chop like 5,000 wood, just so I don't have to worry about it. I can stuff the furnaces, keep cook stuff. I have that other furnace burning long, but I don't really care. At least it's burning. Oh, it's 2 trees? I was like, why is there 2 red X's? This is coming through pretty loud. My master is high. That better. Yay, it's my own server. No harassment. I don't even have to put doors on my fucking base, and I'm not going to. It just wastes time. Getting through all those goddamn doors. A lot of large clan breasts is so toxic. It's mainly revolved around. It's mainly revolves around doors. Get it? Get it? Revolving doors. Okay, so yep, that's good, and you are good, but you should just split down. What was that? What was that? Oh, Hypernet over. I'll clone them and clone them and clone them till I have a ton of seeds. Or sorry, a ton of clones. And then I'll actually let them grow in a potted plant thing. If I can get one. Yeah, I need to go get the diesel out of Junkyard, because that'll eventually be my source for bullets, and I will use the bullets on large oil to get my hands on really good guns, or just scrap. I mean, eventually I can just buy to the chart. I don't have to kill anything. I could just live peacefully farming. I love it. I'll miss PvP, but I'll just go play a weekly, you know, in a like in a 2x1, you know, on Thursdays, and that'll be my PvP. And if I get raided by harassment, I get raided by harassment. I'm gone by the next day, and I don't play PvP. I'll come to my own server for the rest of the week. But on Thursdays, I'll go to some random weekly. Have me a grand old time. I'm gonna put Rust back in my life. Take control. Random solo duo trio weekly. Or just solo duo. Whatever. Something fun. Oh, I was gonna get the fucking diesel, but I might as well just loot out this whole place, I guess. It's fun to have your own server. Okay.
Slate of programming. Yes, they are doing that live-action Nick Cage Spider-Man noir series, and yes, we will all be watching. On the video game front, they've greenlit a new Tomb Raider TV series, and I still cannot believe that that franchise is still getting new anything. I feel like it hasn't been relevant in over a decade. More interestingly, Amazon have also commissioned a 4-part documentary about the Madden NFL video game.
Wow.
And yeah, I don't even like that game, but I would still watch that. It actually sounds kind of interesting. Some sales and player count numbers for you. The Monster Hunter series just topped over 100 million unit sales, with 25 million of those being Monster Hunter World alone. A reminder of just how massively successful that release was, and how eager fans were to get a version of the game not restrained by handheld hardware. The solo-made Manor Lords has now sold through 2 million copies in less than 3 weeks. A reminder that smaller games aren't just for awards and prestige, despite what some executives may tell you. Speaking of smaller indie titles, Grand Theft Auto 5 has just passed 200 million units sold, continuing its streak as the single most profitable piece of entertainment media in the history of our species. A reminder that publisher Take-Two Interactive shuttered 2 independent game studios this past fortnight. I do expect that some of that GTA money could have gone towards keeping those studios afloat, especially Roll 7, which deserved far better. Speaking of layoffs, there were more this week since it's 2024, and that's just how it goes. An unknown number of Square Enix staff were just let go after the announcement of Square's organizational and strategic realignment was announced. The roles seem to be in the area of publishing, IT, and Square's indie label called The Collective. Square did highlight that further cuts are likely in the future. Palia developer Singularity laid off roughly 40% of their staff, or 36 people this week. It comes after having already laid off 49 people back in April and an undisclosed number of people back in September of last year. Palia launched to a middling reception in March of this year, and with the scale of cutbacks here, I do worry for the future of that game and the studio managing it. The biggest set of layoffs this week was from Phoenix Labs, makers of the Monster Hunter-like Dauntless, as well as Fae Farm. Two sources say that over 100 people were let go and that future game projects were cancelled. The studio says the reductions allow them to continue focusing on Dauntless and Fae Farm, and that's all there really is to say about that, hoping those 100 people land on their feet quickly. Finally, one last bit of news to finish. 2K Games are teasing something big at the upcoming Summer Games Fest in June. Quote, 2K plans to reveal the next iteration in one of 2K's biggest and most beloved franchises, end quote. This could be the next Bioshock game, maybe, but if I was to guess, it's probably Borderlands 4, since it feels like the right time for a reveal of that one. Will we see Randy Pitchford up on stage pulling a new game reveal out of his hat? God, I hope not. Just let someone else do the reveal and leave Randy at home, or on that movie set hanging out with Kevin Hart. He looks so happy there. Randy, that is. Kevin, not so much. So what got announced or delayed this week? Biggest reveal of the week was Assassin's Creed Shadows, the AC in Japan that we've all been begging for since AC positioned itself as a time-hopping adventure. Ghost of Tsushima did kind of come along and eat its lunch since it was effectively AC in Japan in all but name, and a damn fine rendition of it as well. To keep things fresh, Ubisoft are changing up the main characters formula. There's 2 of them this time, each one representing the different fighting styles that have come to define the AC franchise in its modern iteration. Naoe is a female shinobi who looks to deliver on that stealthy hidden blade style of combat, while the male Yasuke is meant to deliver on the samurai fantasy. Of course, Yasuke is not the sort of character you'd expect to see fronting a samurai game, given that he is African, but he's actually a real historical figure who served under daimyo Oda Nobunaga in the 16th century. He was a slave and the first black man that Nobunaga had ever seen, so Nobunaga demanded him from his owner and then employed him as a personal attendant. Yosuke is also said to have briefly fought on Nobunaga's behalf during an unsuccessful coup defense. Since then, a variety of books, movies, and TV shows have taken creative license with his depiction. Hell, Yosuke even appeared as a character in the original Neo when it released back in 2017, but this does appear to be the first time that he's been made playable in a video game. For me personally, when it comes to an AC game, I'm thinking about 3 things. Number 1, is the writing good? Because Ubisoft really struggles in this department. 2, how bad is the in-game spending? Because the previous AC games really took the piss with that stuff. And 3, will this game be another 200-hour bloatfest like Valhalla was?
Yes,
because
it will.
if it is, you can count me out right now. AC Shadows launches for all platforms on November 15th, and we can expect to see a lot more about it at the Ubisoft Forward showcase scheduled for June 10th. Here's a funny one. Last week, Wayfinder's developer Airship Syndicate announced that Wayfinders was entering 1.0 on June 11th after a very, very rocky early access period. But there's a twist. So the early access period kind of bombed. The game was plagued with severe server issues that saw it largely unplayable for weeks. Soon after that, publisher Digital Extremes pulled the plug, not only on Wayfinders, but on their entire publishing operation. Airship Syndicate tried to secure additional funding for the game but were unsuccessful, leading them to make an unconventional choice. they're going to make it an offline, peer-to-peer enabled game, and they're removing all of the live service elements and in-game spending. They basically rebuilt the entire loot and progression economy in line with Wayfinders being a premium game. It's a pivot I've never actually seen before, I don't think, but as they say, necessity is the mother of invention, since it was either this or basically delist the game entirely. We actually sat down with the studio boss and creative director of Wayfinders on the podcast last week. Really fascinating chat about how this all went down and what it was like trying to make these tough choices. Really recommend checking that out if you're at all interested. I'll leave a link to that below the like button. The Toys for Bob co-founders are back at it after leaving the studio some time ago when it was purchased by Activision. They're now spinning up a new venture. Their first project is a spiritual sequel to the classic space shooter that they themselves released over 30 years ago, Star Control 2. This new entry is called Free Stars, Children of Infinity. I never actually played Star Control 2, but it's meant to be very influential, hence the enthusiastic Kickstarter response. With the project now funded, the real development work begins, so don't expect to hear much more about this one for quite some time. A peripheral announcement out of Xbox, or for Xbox I should say. Microsoft already makes the adaptive controller for accessibility purposes, but now an outfit by the name of BioWave have made an all-new, very modular controller. It's basically little spheres that can click together in different configurations, plus it has this really sick design. Really nice to see this sort of stuff getting out there. That's available right now. And finally, a movie release date announcement. Mortal Kombat 2 launches on October 24th, and it will get an IMAX release. Sadly, I'm talking about the all-new Mortal Kombat 2 and not Mortal Kombat Annihilation, because believe you me, I would absolutely go and see that piece of shit movie in IMAX if I had the chance. People really like that most recent Mortal Kombat movie. Personally, I thought it was kind of just a bit watered down and boring, but then again, I unironically believe that the original Mortal Kombat movie was and still is the greatest video game adaptation of all time, and I will bicycle kick anyone who says otherwise. So what came out last week? Well, Ghost of Tsushima arrived on PC for anyone living in a country where you're actually allowed to create a PSN. Now, I actually didn't know that this one was Nix's software, which is why I was wondering what shape it would be in when it arrived, but upon learning it was Nix's, I was like, well, that's all you had to say. Sure enough, the game has launched 88% very positive on Steam, with people extremely impressed at performance, optimization, and even Steam Deck performance, which is a bit of a marvel given how great this game looks. Perhaps a bigger news story is just how popular it's been, eclipsing God of War to become Sony's most successful single-player launch on PC with a peak concurrent player count of over 77,000 people. A great result for a great game and a great port. High fives and firm handshakes all around for Sony, except for the fact that they can't sell the game in nearly 200 countries and territories. Imagine what those numbers would have been like had Sony got their shit together. I guess we'll never know. We've been keeping one laser eye laser focused on Lorelei and the Laser Eyes ever since Sam Barlow put it on our radar. The game launched last week and the reviews are in. Barlow was not lying when he called it a Game of the Year contender. It's currently sitting at 97% very positive on Steam and a mighty 87 on OpenCritic. Critics across the board are gushing, like GameSpot, who scored it a 9 out of 10, saying, quote, Lorelei and the Laser Eyes is a massive achievement in using games as a medium and an art form to tell a story that can only be experienced in a video game. It can often feel like a harrowing maze built on riddles and deception, but through perseverance, you can find your way to the center of this labyrinth and a truth worth knowing, end quote. Amen Edmund also reviewed it. The write-up for that one is over on the Patreon, freely available to all. He loved it, going so far as to call it the best thing he's played this year.
Lorelei
30 hours into it before rolling credits, and now he just wishes that the memory of it could be expunged so he could go back and experience it all over again. It's a game where you actually have to use an IRL notebook, and Edmund says he took over 40 pages of notes, his scrawlings resembling that of a madman. It just sounds like a really, really special experience, one that I definitely plan to circle back to when the madness of June subsides. But if you'd like to check it out for yourself right now, then it's available on PC and Switch. Like I said, if you do want to read the full review write-up from Edmund, I'll leave a link to that below the like button. Mullet Mad Jack looked like a bit of a laugh and a spot of good fun, but it turns out it's actually also a very good
I don't think you need a notebook. I think you need a text file. I don't think I would.
This is sitting at 98% overwhelmingly positive with over 1,500 reviews counted. It's an absolutely phenomenal result. Critics are also all about it, putting it at a mighty 87 on OpenCritic. Press Start scored it an 8.5, saying, quote, Mullet Mad Jack is a blistering, balls-to-the-wall throwback to 90s anime and violent, dystopian sci-fi that marries boomer shooters with speedrunning and roguelike aspirations to form an absolutely intoxicating brew, end quote. The one is available exclusive to PC right now. Another PC exclusive is Dread Delusion, the Morrowind-esque first-person RPG I profiled a few weeks ago in the Put This On Your Radar segment. Still awaiting user scores to roll in as the launch is fresh, but some critics did get their hands on it ahead of the 1.0 launch, and they liked it. But it is some distance from the works that inspired it. PC Gamer scored it a 73, saying, quote, reverberating with a melancholy vibe, populated with memorable, multi-layered characters, and rife with intrigue, Dread Delusion remains one of the most fascinating open-world settings I have visited in a while. while, even if, much like the unwieldy airship, it has trouble sticking the landing, end quote. I guess you could say the same thing about Morrowind actually, so maybe this is totally nailing the source material. Paper Trail is that delightful looking indie title where you have to fold paper to create new pathways. Still waiting on you.
I'm going to get something to drink. I'll be right back. Oh boy, look, I can just stand here with my doors open. My troubles are over. Get some water. I have a smudge on my television screen that's driving me crazy. I'm gonna fix it. There we go. I love my giant TV. Okay.
Scores for this one to come in, but critics love it, putting it at an 85 on OpenCritic.
Wow.
The gamer had a nice write-up, scoring at 4 out of 5 and saying, quote, Paper Trail is a beautifully crafted adventure that utilizes origami techniques to create a unique puzzle game with cozy vibes, stunning illustrations, and a captivating storyline. It had my attention from the first fold to the final destination,
kids, you know?
and the journey was beautiful, end quote. The biggest
kids.
release of the week was Senua's Saga Hellblade 2, and this one has proven to be a hell of a lot more divisive than the last. In aggregate, though, it's definitely a good news story, sitting at a mighty 82 on OpenCritic, which is roughly the same score the first game got. That is a great result, no doubt about that. What's interesting, though, is how many outlier review scores are in the mix. There are plenty of 9s or perfect scores, like Eurogamers, who scored it 5 stars and said, quote, Hellblade 2 continues Senua's story with grace, confidence, prizing brutality, and thunder and conviction, end quote. Or GamesRadar, who also scored it a perfect 5 and said, quote, a masterclass in technical and thematic maturity, end quote. But then you've got outlets like PC Gamer, who scored it a 58 and said, quote, "Despite its greater scale and visual splendor, this sequel fails to escape the shadow of its predecessor with a muddled tale that Senua herself feels out of place in," end quote. Or GameSpot, who scored it a 6, saying, quote, "Hellblade 2 is perhaps the most visually remarkable Xbox title to date, but is ultimately undermined by its emphasis on fidelity over story and gameplay," end quote. Regardless, the net result is a positive one for Ninja Theory, and it seems to be enough to keep the wind in their sails, as Jez Corden of Windows Central is reporting that the studio's next game has already been greenlit, meaning that contrary to recent chatter and concerns, the studio will live to fight another day. Only other drop last week was for X Defiant, but given that it dropped yesterday, free to play for PC, Xbox, and PlayStation, we'll check back in on the reviews next week. So what's coming out this week? Well, a collection of smaller titles this week actually, and kicking things off is Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door. Sure, it was big back in the day, but it's a little more niche now in its re-released and remastered form. The work Nintendo's done to it is looking wonderful, and best of all, it'll be playable on Switch, meaning you'll no longer need to pay $400 for a GameCube copy on eBay, because as we all know, buying old copies of Nintendo games is the only way to play them. At least that is what I am reliably informed by Nintendo's lawyers. Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door drops tomorrow for the Switch. Wizardry Proving Grounds of the Mad Overlord has been in early access since September of last year, and now it's about to hit 1.0. Tomorrow it'll be available exclusively for PC. It's a full remaking of the original Wizardry 1, built on top of the original code, meaning you can switch between the graphics on the fly, which is always a nice trick whenever retro remasters let you do that. Duck Detective The Secret Salami is obviously taking itself pretty seriously.
Let's go see how much that is. It's going on my wish list. Wizardry, huh? What was this again? It was like Wizardry, Proving Grounds of the Mad Overlord. Oops. Oh, I misspelled. Oh, oops. There it is, $35. Came out May 23rd. Full 3 to make the legendary Lizard series of RPGs. I wonder if this is good. This might be really good. But I don't know. $93. Are you tripping? And some of these people must have so much money.
The Mad Overlord has been in early access since September of last year, and now it's about to hit 1.0. Tomorrow it'll be available exclusively for PC. It's a full remaking of the original Wizardry 1, built on top of the original code, meaning you can switch between the graphics on the fly, which is always a nice trick whenever retro remasters let you do that. Duck Detective The Secret Salami is obviously taking itself pretty seriously. It's a detective game where you play as a cute duck and you need to solve a mystery. It's inspired by The Return of the Obra Dinn and The Case of the Golden Idol. Stu and Edmund both played this during the recent Steam Next Fest and they loved it. It's arriving exclusive to PC tomorrow. Arcade GK is an exceptionally stylish, Jet Set Radio-inspired action game with a focus on movement, color, and graffiti, hence the Jet Set Radio comparisons. This one was revealed only a short time ago, and now this week it's arriving exclusive to PC. It's being published by Gearbox actually, so he's hoping it gets a console release as well in the future. This one's actually looking really nice. 33 Immortals is one I remember seeing a while back. It's a top-down roguelike with a twist. The twist being that you can play alongside up to 32 other players. Not sure how that would work actually. I suspect it would end up being a bit of a clusterfuck. But if you're interested to check it out for yourself, this one's launching for PC and Xbox on the 24th. Personally, the release I'm most excited for this week is the Rogue Prince of Persia, which launches exclusive to PC on the 27th, since it's an early access launch. Other platforms will follow after that. It's the second Prince of Persia game we're getting inside of 5 months after going like 10 years of getting none. The most recent Lost Crown was a Metroidvania, but this is actually a roguelike, hence the title, and it's made by Evil Empire, the studio who are handling the long-tail support for Dead Cells, while Motion Twin worked on their next thing. Great studio to have on a release like this. Really like the art style and the coloring on display, and personally, I'm always just a big fan of big publishers directing their resources to smaller bets like this. Really looking forward to checking this one out. Smash Brothers Perverts, this one's for you, maybe, question mark. Multiverses has had a very, very long road to release, but it's finally here. The roster of characters is massive, the voice talent behind the cast is generally top tier, and the developers have clearly put a lot of work into balancing this thing based on multiple rounds of feedback. The only risk now is that this is a Warner Brothers video game, and if there's one thing that Warner Brothers excels at, it's ruining fighting games with egregious monetization. At least that's what Mortal Kombat fans tell me. This one's going to be free to play, so it's a pretty low barrier to entry. It arrives for all platforms bar the Switch on the 28th. Nine Souls comes from Taiwan-based Red Candle Games. It's a very accomplished 2D platformer, and I know because I played a preview build a while back and loved it. They also had a demo during a recent Next Fest, which got a great reception. This one's arriving on the 29th of May, exclusive to PC. And finally, Aussie-based Spitfire Interactive are taking another stab at the whole XCOM with superheroes thing, but without all of that dreadful life sim stuff that Midnight Suns had. Man, I will never ever forget the memory of the book club, and neither should you. Capes is that more traditional turn-based, tile-based tactical strategy game that XCOM fans are used to, except instead of guns and ammo, it's superpowers. Really leaning into the comic book art style and presentation as well. Hoping this launches strongly, we'll find out when it arrives on the 29th, exclusive to PC. Alright, it's that time again, so put this on your radar. We keep hearing that the immersive sim is dead, and that's only half true. Sure, big publishers don't like making them, but the indie scene is more than willing to pick up the slack. Enter Retro Space, an immersive sim action shooter from developer The Wild Gentleman. It's obviously got that Half-Life or System Shock 2 aesthetic going on, but the retro in the title refers more to the fact that the setting for the game is 1970s sci-fi, or at least that's one of the settings, since apparently the ship you're on keeps moving between two different time periods unexpectedly. It's clearly doing some interesting things with visuals, light, shadow, and stealth, but personally, I'm most drawn to the idea of another immersive sim in space, especially in light of the recent closure of Arcane Austin. If you'd like to help keep the sim alive, then consider wishlisting this one. I've left a link to it over on my Steam curator page, which also has links to all the other Put This On Your Radar stuff I've recently covered. I'll leave a link.
Okay, so I want to put this this wizardry game on my wish list, and I want to do Retro Space. Retro Space looks good. Retro Space, huh? We'll put you on the wish list. Yep, you're up.
To all of that below the like button. Sort of free stuff time now, and man, this is one of those absolute bangers of a week, so hold on to your butts.
Oh,
Kicking
yeah?
things off is epic. Last week,
I got
the
Dragon Age for free.
wraps, and that's usually a good sign. Sure enough, right now you can grab Dragon Age Inquisition Game of the Year Edition. Very well timed, given that everyone is hoping to see Dragon Age Dreadwolf at the Summer Games Fest showcase in June. Be quick though, because this one will disappear on May 24th, which is like 2 days after this video goes live. After that, we don't know what's next. Another mystery offering, which, as I said before, is always full of excitement. The PS Plus Extra and Premium tiers also got their refresh. Main shoutouts include Red Dead Redemption 2 and that's about it. Not too much on there, to be honest. Game Pass, though, is a whole other story. Chance of Sonar is a truly unmissable language-based detective-style game where you have to translate a language to solve puzzles. Really fantastic game. Immortals of Avium. We spoke about this one earlier, and yep, it is now on Game Pass. It's perfect Game Pass fodder, to be honest. Just silly MCU-esque storytelling and relentless pew-pewing. At this price point, I think you will be pleasantly surprised by it. I really do. Biggest drop this week is, of course, Hellblade 2, and given the short runtime on that one, I do expect that Game Pass will be the most popular entry point for Hellblade.
Maybe I better get an Xbox Game Pass thing for a year.
Good, clean co-op fun if you've got someone to play with. Humanity is an excellent modern spin on Lemmings that didn't get nearly enough attention when it launched. And the biggest surprise addition is the recently released Lords of the Fallen. So, not a fantastic Souls-like, our review for that one is below the like button, but it does have some redeeming aspects like its dual world structure, and the visuals are absolutely out of this world. Easily the best looking Souls-like ever made, at least from a technical perspective. Given the rough edges on this one, a full price purchase is a bit of a risky bet, but on Game Pass, that is an absolute steal. Alrighty, we are running a little long, so we're going to make this week's feel-good story quick. I don't post on Twitter anymore, but I do doom scroll to keep up with the news. And yesterday, as I was scrolling, I came upon a statement posted to the official Angry Birds Twitter handle. It read thusly, quote, "We sincerely apologize for an unfortunate incident that occurred on our account. Recently, an inappropriate post was accidentally reposted from the account. This was a genuine mistake, and we deeply regret any harm it may have caused," end quote. Oh, okay. Sounds serious. I wonder what it could have been. Intrigued, I journeyed into the
Full
replies.
disclosure.
And after wading through all of the completely unrelated replies, the OnlyFans honey traps, and the porn bots, I eventually found the original offending tweet retweeted by the official Angry Birds Twitter handle. It reads as follows, quote, Angry Birds. I used to jerk off to Angry Birds. When I was about 13, I loved Angry Birds. I had every game and bought every toy they had. One day, I was playing Angry Birds when all of a sudden, the big red bird turned me on. I couldn't stand it. I was going crazy. I decided to pull, end quote. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why it is still worth opening Twitter every now and then, no matter how bad it's gotten, because no other website can deliver moments quite like these. Alright nerds, time to love you and leave you, but a few housekeeping things first. If you're in Australia or New Zealand, then this is your last week to be in the running for that custom-built shill-up PC, courtesy of our friends over at Gigabyte Aorus. There's a link to enter below. Best of luck to you all, even our Kiwi brothers. You guys are alright, sometimes. Everybody else, stay tuned for some content later this week. Austin's review of Hades 2 is done, so expect that up soon. I'm working on something related to my recent trip. Very excited to get that out to you next week, while Edmund is plugging away at Paper Mario, and we'll have an impressions right up on the Patreon after embargo. So yeah, lots going on, and we really appreciate all of your support, just like we appreciate you dropping a like on the video, hitting the subscribe button, and dinging that notification bell. Thanks again for stopping by, and be sure to stick around to hear from this week's sponsor, SteelSeries, since they just launched some really nice stuff. I think you're gonna like it. Okay, so like I said at the top of the video, huge week for SteelSeries. They've just unveiled their very limited edition Destiny 2 The Final Shape themed kit, featuring a very snazzy mouse mat, artisan keycap, and a booster pack for select Arctis Nova headsets, allowing you to add a little flair up there. Absolutely love all of this stuff, and it's on sale right now over at steelseries.com, and you do get that 12% off when you use offer code SKILLUP. These are extremely limited and they always sell out lightning fast, so if you do want to grab them, don't delay. The bigger news this week though was SteelSeries dropping an all-new product into their award-winning lineup of gaming headsets. This latest offering is called the Arctis Nova 5 Wireless, and it is specifically designed to be the best value entry point into the premium gaming headset category, offering all new cutting-edge features that many other significantly more expensive headsets don't offer. SteelSeries are really looking to shake things up with this release. What remains the same is SteelSeries' commitment to award-winning audio quality. The Arctis Nova 5 Wireless features neodymium magnetic drivers, allowing you to hear everything with an ultra-detailed soundscape of crystal clear highs, pinpoint mids, and deep bass. Same goes for the microphone. The Clearcast 2.x mic features a new high bandwidth chipset supporting 32 kHz 16-bit audio to keep your comms crystal clean and clear. Plus you can supercharge that even further with Sonar AI powered noise cancellation on PC for the ultimate two-way noise reduction on comms. The unique design also seamlessly blends the mic into the ear cup when they're fully retracted, so it looks really nice and clean on the go. The biggest addition to this new model is the companion app. What this does is it allows you to instantly switch between over 100 game-specific audio presets that have been precisely tuned by SteelSeries and their partners to give you the best possible soundscape for the games that you're playing. Games focused on relentless action may require a more neutral soundscape, but if you're playing something competitive where you need to hear the sounds of footsteps, distant weapon fire, or a grenade bouncing, then these presets are tuned to bring that sound to the forefront. A true competitive advantage in whatever you're playing, accessible at any time with just the press of a button on your smartphone.
Very good.
Outside of that, the Nova 5 Wireless has a staggering 60 hours of battery life while also supporting USB-C fast charging. It works with basically anything with a USB-C port, including PS5, Xbox Series consoles, the Switch, the MetaQuest 3 headset, and even USB-C smartphones. It also supports Bluetooth, and with just the press of a button, you can go from your console or PC audio to Bluetooth smartphone audio, allowing you to take calls uninterrupted. Best of all, the Arctis Nova 5 Wireless manages to deliver all of this at a price point that makes it extremely competitive in the premium headset category. This is a fantastic entry point, giving you next-gen features that many more expensive headsets just don't offer. But if you're still not convinced, then don't forget you can get a further 12% off that price point when you use offer code SKILLUP over at steelseries.com. That works for the Destiny kit, for the new Arctis Nova 5 Wireless, and for anything else on the steelseries.com site. That's offer code SKILLUP at checkout. Thanks SteelSeries for sponsoring the video, and thank you for watching it.
I love this little sample he does at the end. I think it's actually such a good little song. I would almost do a rap song out of it. Yeah, and then what's the Rust Auto swing to? I might as well get it out of the way because I find the tree shopping to be boring now. I just want to do like an auto key for a thing. think I'm gonna bind you. Bind you, attack, right? And yep, and then we go you. Yep. And we just click primary to stop it. Yep, and that way I can chop trees while I'm alt tabbed. This is what I wanted from Mortal. Mortal wouldn't supply this experience to me, and I really wanted it to. Mortal doesn't have the range that Rust does. It's got better crafting system, maybe, sort of. Not really though. Not really. Rust is superior to a lot of games, in my opinion. I think I missed that one, too. I missed this other one, too. I don't know. Infuse Zebo multi-platform emulator. It's a Valve Steam Deck. Double Dragon Crash Nitro Kart 3D. Okay. The Elder Scrolls Online is unrecognizable in 2024. This is for.
I can't believe
Thank you, Force Gaming, for the excellent content for my stream. Oops, I forgot. Thank you, Skill Up.
I've revealed their
sub to
upcoming
your
slate of
channel.
programming.
Thank you for the
Yes, they
excellent
are
content for my
doing.
stream. And thank you, Force Gaming. I've liked and subbed to your channel. Thank you for the excellent content for my stream.
10 years now since The Elder Scrolls Online first released. Yep. I still vividly remember playing the game during beta testing back in early 2014, going through those starting zones as
I heard that it's a bit better now.
Wielding Khajiit, trying my hand at soloing world bosses, which were actually somewhat challenging at the time, and hiding in the shadows near cave entrances in Cyrodiil, waiting for unsuspecting players as I attempted to burst them down while they were still loading into the game. You know, the good old days. But yeah, man, it's been 10 years since ESO launched, and in that time, the game has remained a staple of mine. It is one of the MMOs that I enjoy revisiting each and every year. I like coming back, loading up an old character, or even starting a new one.
Me too. I do this as well. I try to stay away from it, however, because it doesn't feel hard enough, and the combat doesn't feel fun enough to me. But I liked the game. I thought ESO was a good game. I rated like an 8, you know? I thought it was a decent game. But it's got its problems. You can't turn it in, like for instance, 76 is superior in my opinion because you can turn it into something that's truly challenging if you want. You can't do that with ESO. ESO is always just bullet sponge. That's all it ever is. It's bullet sponge and one shots. That's what makes it hard.
Of the latest content. I like that I can enjoy much of it solo, leveling up and going through the new zones, and then grouping up. And
there's a lot of content for free in that game.
PvP. I also like that I never feel too far behind when jumping back in, as the game's got a relatively horizontal power progression. Every time I come back, I can pick up where I left off and not feel terribly far behind. While the general structure of each year's updates tend to be very similar, it also offers a new part of Tamriel to explore, new dungeons and boss mechanics to learn, and typically there are 1 or 2 new game systems to try out as well. For ESO's 10th anniversary, this remains true. The Gold Road chapter launches soon on June 3rd for PC and June 18th for Xbox and PlayStation. It comes with all the expected content along with the new addition and game system of scribing. Bethesda is sponsoring today's video. They asked me to show and share with you some of the new content and features that are coming in Gold Road, and I've been playing through the update over this past week, giving it a look, checking out all of the new content there is to see and do, and we're going to be checking out all of that and talking about it here in this video. But before we dive into that though, I want to take a quick look back just as a reminder to how the game has changed and evolved over the years. So when ESO first released in April 2014, the game included several playable zones for each of the 3 factions. In those zones you would find content like points of interest, these numerous locations scattered around the map that either tie to the main story or side quest, all of them fantasy themed with the Elder Scrolls sort of locations that you might expect. Those were all present here. Then there were the delves, these explorable like mini dungeons with some narrative element and typically a boss at the end, as well as public dungeons, significantly larger and more complex than the delves, with bigger groups of enemies. You know, delves might have like 2 to 3 enemies in a grouping, whereas the public dungeons could have 5 to 7 with some elites thrown in, and there would typically be like 3 to 5 bosses in each of the public dungeons as well. They were almost like traditional MMO instance group dungeons, but fully open instead. So you could walk in and you could just see a group of like 10 people running around. Then there were world events in the base version of ESO. These were specifically called dolmens. There would be several dolmens in every zone, and the game would cycle between them which one was active. When a dolmen was active, as soon as a player walked nearby and attacked these NPCs that were doing a ritual, the event would then begin. Chains would slam down from the sky with hordes of Daedra enemies summoning in, and a big boss at the end after you filled these containers with the Daedra souls. There were also straight up world bosses, very challenging open world enemies, either one tough enemy or a group of enemies. These usually required a group to complete, or if you were very well geared or skilled, capable of kiting, you might be able to do the boss mechanics and solo it yourself. And they had the regular straight up dungeons, traditional MMO content. These were 4-man groups going into instance locations to clear packs of elites and fight challenging bosses, all for the sake of loot. And then there was usually a major town or city in every zone with vendors, story NPCs, and crafting stations, and every faction also had its own capital city in one of the zones as well. So at release, every zone contained all of that content. The points of interest, delves, public dungeons, world events, world bosses, group dungeons. You would follow the main story quest, moving through each zone in your faction's territory, checking out all of that stuff as you progress the story and leveled up. Then when finishing the story, you'd arrive at its culmination in this place called Cold Harbor. This was sort of like an end game location. It was at the very least the end of your main narrative arc. At that point, the game said, hey, do you want to play as a spy and sneak behind enemy lines going through the other faction zones? To which the answer was, duh, more content. So this would move you into the post-leveling system of the veteran ranks, and you would go through the experience of clearing the zones for the other factions. In addition to that, there was PvP content, which came in the form of Cyrodiil, one massive open zone where the game's 3 factions would fight for control of territory, capturing towers and points of interest, attempting to push the other 2 factions back.
Like
I adored this at
ESO.
release. This was some of my favorite MMO PvP content ever. I just really liked the scale, the number of players, the castle sieges, but then also the small scale stuff, like with me sneaking behind enemy lines, trying to capture points while everyone was distracted elsewhere, or hiding in stealth in bushes, waiting to pick off stragglers as large groups roamed by. It was a heck of a lot of fun. I really, really liked Cyrodiil. And that was more or less ESO at release. Do the main story quests, move through the zones, level up, and then start progressing the other zones at endgame, climbing veteran ranks while farming for gear, which would either be weapons and gear sets found in group dungeons, overworld sets, or learning the traits to craft your own gear sets as well. And if you enjoyed it, as I did, there was a lot of fun to be had in Cyrodiil's PvP. Then after that launch version of the game came the updates, with the new content additions each and every year in the form of DLC and chapters. Most of the chapters in particular have always added at least one brand new playable zone to explore with all of the expected content. These areas again would have a new story, and you'd move through the zone, going through the points of interest delves, public dungeons, instance group dungeons, doing world events, fighting world bosses. But then also in the chapters as well as the DLC, there's been additional new features and types of content, like different ways to play the game, new systems added to the game that's happened over time. So let's check out that. In 2015, about a year after the game launched, we got the Imperial City. This opened up a brand new PvEVP space, the city districts and the sewers. So you would go here to farm